Hey guys, welcome in. Happy Monday. Hope everyone's doing really well. We're going to be getting started here with a pretty fun day. Hold on. Really fun day. Really interesting soundtracks here that I don't know much about. Hold on one second as we get set up here. Hey, what's good, everybody? So today is wild. So essentially, what has happened is I have the task of listening to two soundtracks today back to back. So we're going to be doing that instead of playing games or like kind of other stuff. We're going to prioritize for the next 3 days soundtrack listens. There's a tier on my Patreon that actually was way more popular than I anticipated, for better or for worse. And in this particular instance, I've sort of had to combine some soundtrack listens. So we're going to be checking out a couple different things. First, we're going to start off with Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles, which I have no clue what that is. But I'm curious to hear some of it. And then, well, all of it. And then after that, we're going to pivot. We'll take a small break, and then we'll pivot over to Rabbids. This is Rabbids Go Home, and apparently this is super short. Most of them are like 10 seconds long. So yeah, the plan is to just listen to this music, hang out, talk about it. And tomorrow will be Digital Devil Saga, which is a spin-off, if I recall, of Shin Megami Tensei. And then we'll be checking out One Shot. Those will be paired together. And then on, that's Tuesday. So then Wednesday will be Halo Reach soundtrack. We'll listen to that whole thing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There will be some gameplay this week. I just don't remember what I'm playing, or I don't fully know what I want to play yet. But there will be something this week as I wait for my Wii U to come in so that I can finally play Wind Waker. So, oh, actually, that's not true. So we'll be playing, this week we'll be playing the new update for Warframe, and we'll be playing the 26th. Warframe comes out on the 25th. The 26th is the Capcom Showcase, so I'll be streaming that, co-streaming that with Capcom. And then, yeah, that's pretty much the day. Hello. Death Stranding, I'm going to watch a movie version of. I'm just not really interested in playing it. So, but I hope that everyone loves it and is really happy. What's up, Mythin? What's up, Blue Gia? Apple, what's up? H1. I'm really looking forward to watching the movie version of it because I'm sure it will be very interesting to watch. But I don't really feel like playing it. Okay, let's dive in. We have a lot to get through. Okay, we're going to be checking out. Hold on one second as I. All right, let's see. Most of the ones to analyze will be on disc 2. So let's dive in. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. You said you're getting a Wii U? Yeah. I'm gonna get a Wii U because I want to play Twilight Princess as well. So I figured might as well just bite the bullet and just go for broke on the OG hardware instead of the other ways that one could, if you know what I mean. All right, here we go. This is Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles Soundtrack 1 Memories, and I'll just go down the list. Oh, good. This will make for this will make for a good several hours. Oh boy. It certainly does a great job of being evocative, doesn't it? Hey, Flappy. What? Okay. It feels more in line with the Silent Hill approach to musical storytelling there. More like Yamaoka. I mean, fundamentally, it's a lullaby, isn't it? It certainly teeters on the uncomfortable and on the scary. It's certainly also shocking and certainly discombobulating, uncomfortable, makes your hair kind of stand on edge. It really does a great job of showcasing that nothing is quite right here, even though we have this tender lullaby, and that in reality would be kind of inviting, ends up being really, really, really unnerving and very uncomfortable. Resident Evil Soundtrack 2 Overture. Like there too, it's just like the sound quality is. There plus with the pan flute sort of instrument, like it kind of classic gesture there, obviously. Is it placed in like a? This feels very, in some ways, kind of Latin American. Or at the very least, very isolated. But then here the strings exude this like sad quality about them. And naturally the cacophony there. And that's how it ends. That's interesting. Okay, next is Southland. There too. Get out of my chat. I don't want you here. And nothing of value was lost. Interesting.
Sleep, my love, as the trees above protect you from the dark. A great river will watch you as you dream until dawn. Sleep, my love, close your eyes, and when you awaken, the new day will bring to you a bright new world. Sleep, my love, as the birds above do rest their weary wings. Let the rain play a gentle song to help your dreams sing. Sleep, my love, close your eyes, and when you awaken, the new day will bring to you a bright new world. Ever so gently, hear my voice. Ever so softly, feel my touch. Always so tenderly, I watch. So go to sleep, my love.
One of the things I really liked about that was the sense that the vocals there have this like amazing sense of kind of this I guess space. One of the things that I really like about that particular theme was that even though it had this sort of sadness within the guitar, and I think using the guitar in that was a really good choice, because the guitar, when we strum it, it doesn't have that kind of depth that you would have when you like play a chord on a piano or something, where like things can kind of sustain. So what you end up getting is this real almost skeletal, real simple brum. It doesn't have that sort of long vibrato sustain over top of it, which I think produces this sense almost in a way of discomfort, right? Also, the chords that are being used there, that naturally kind of lends itself to that idea as well. So even though the words themselves, really it's a go to sleep. It's in reality kind of a peaceful lullaby. What we end up getting is this ever so slight twinge of discomfort, of terror, of feeling unnerved, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. As far as Deltarune, it'll happen when it happens. Not too soon though, but not too late either. I would give it probably a couple weeks. Ideally, hopefully before mid-July. That's that. All right. This is Dead Running. again with the South American sort of drumming and stuff, it's pretty cool. I do really like that about Resident Evil in general, is that, like, I mean, I haven't played too much of 5, but like all of them have their own iterative sort of, the formula is always slightly different, but the music is really like sort of a departure from itself. Nothing really retains or sustains the melodic feelings that we have in, like, say, Resident Evil 1, or certainly like Resident Evil 4 is like a total departure musically from many of the other, soundscapes that we get, which is really cool. Hey, what's up, Fergars? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Okay. I love that. It's interesting how in a piece called Hydra, you can actually hear the Hydra. You hear the Hydra necks swinging around and coming forward and stuff. I really like that. Again, I mean, a lot of this soundtrack, will it be stuff that I'll listen to in the car? Absolutely not. That's not really this is not my style of music to like sit down and listen to and just kind of vibe with, right? But that's really not the point. The point is, like, how does this music deliver on an experience to help create tension, to help create fear, to help create anxiety and stress and danger. And I think it does so in a really good way. I mean, Capcom really almost always delivers. I can't really think of an example of where Capcom hasn't delivered musically. Even Exoprimal, which, for all intents and purposes was a sort of average game experience, like, still managed to deliver on using Casey Edwards and having a musical landscape that really fit the narrative. You know what I mean? Hi, Amy, how are you? Hi, Vice. How are you? Again, yeah, strong use of that percussion, and it makes sense since it's on rails. The music does make you feel, you know, it's probably going to rely more heavily on rhythmic movement than not. Again, like, is that track particularly sexy? Not really, but it doesn't need to be, as long as it's like helping tell the story, you know. Dark Alley. As far as I know, I'm not evil. I like to think I'm a pretty nice guy. Playing this on PC with mouse control, I could see that, yeah, for sure. Is this game like House of the Dead? You know, the arcade shooter? Hold on, let me look. Yeah, oh yeah, oh it is, yeah. Oh, it was on the Wii? Oh, that's cool. Let me just... Oh man, I would throw up playing this game. What the fuck? Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's fun. Ah, so it connects... Oh, that's cool. Oh, so it connects the plot beats of Resident Evil 1 and... Looks like 1 and 2? Ew, what the fuck? This is nice. What is this? Tea time. Oh, Umbrella Chronicles is 1 and 3, and Darkside is 2. Oh, okay. Oh, and yeah. This is the Darkside Chronicles, actually. With tea time. Horror. Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside is RE2 and Code Veronica. Ah, I see. Is it? Oh no, I can't do it. Some of these tracks are so interesting because they're like short. They don't really do anything, but they just kind of like set like a thing up, and it doesn't really necessarily go anywhere. So like when you listen to it, you're kind of like, okay, like I'm not that piece is not moving me to like the next level of my existence. You know what I mean? But again, I just we're listening to the soundtrack, so I might as well just say what I'm thinking as I'm thinking it. But that being said, like obviously they serve a purpose in the game, but it's just really interesting how it's like, okay, anyway. You know what I mean? Like, okay, cool. Next. The front hall. That feels like what you would hear in the lobby. Really, actually, almost sounds like a safe theme. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it is the RE2 building. That's fucking funny. I had a feeling it was. And that's funny because I'm actually, honestly, wait, can I just really quickly, let me just, I've never thought about that theme ever. Hold on now. Holy fuck. Look at this. Wait. Oh my God. That man has massive fucking hands. What the fuck? I'm so sorry. I just had to point that out. Jesus Christ. Lobby. I just want to hear. Sorry, it like startled me. Resident Evil 2. Actually, by the time I find it, we'll just keep going. You'll get banned. Oh, the liquor. sorry. Yeah, I've played 2. I've played a bit of 3 remake. I've played the original 1. I've played a little bit of the original. Oh, the remake is on sale right now on the Switch. I'm actually might grab the base one. I played a little bit of 5. I bought it on the Switch too, but honestly, I don't. I'm not really crazy. So because you have to, it's modern controls, but you have to like move, and then as you're aiming, like you have to also aim. So I'm not a big fan of that. The composer is the same as what? As FMA? 5 is better on PC. I can see that. Akira Senju. So Code Veronica. I don't see that. Let's watch some more gameplay while we're chilling. Code Veronica has actually always been on my playlist, but I actually hate tank controls. I hate to say it. I know that's sacrilegious, but tank controls really annoy me. Miss T! T-A. I really don't like tank controls. It'd be incredible if they remade it, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe a secondary team could work on it. I feel like they should. I mean, Code Veronica is, I mean, it's very good, but wait, which one's the one with the leeches? Wait, hold on. Is that Resident Evil 0, yeah. That one's crazy. I just heard that on the Patreon stream on Friday. That was nuts. What a sick piece of music. But Code Veronica, the first part, when you enter and you're in the bunker. It's on the Switch. Yeah, I probably won't play it though. In the prison, yeah, with the burned bodies in the cemetery, and you have to evade. I actually like this percussion quite a bit. So you feel the size in there too of the T. You know what's this? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's pretty dope. Hang on one sec. Adult body. Oh, RE9 looks fucking crazy. I am Resident Evil. The first mutation of G. Resident Evil. That was fun. Paths cross. Oh, you know what I did start playing recently? I mean, literally the first like 5 minutes is Resident Evil 8. Drainage. Oh, this is what it sounds like when you blow your nose. I have like this thing for Final Fantasy 8 that Resident Evil 8. Oh, be da dee da dee. Death March. Ah! Again, it threads the needle between like, you know, ambient and also melodic music to like show intensity and stuff. Yeah. This too is where the highlights are. Well, we'll be there. I'm just vibing right now. Escape from the laboratory. I like the cymbal hits here. Like, imagine just like the sound of breaking glass, right? But then it's interesting because the strings kind of paint this almost melancholic, like, oh no, the thing is gone, you know? It's cool. Wait, where's Escape from the Laboratory? Escape from the Laboratory. Like, this is such bad news, you know? How could you escape from the lab? No, what the fuck? Ew. The fuck? Ew! Shit's gross. The third show, you know, one of the cool things here, the third malformation of G, which is definitely almost near the end of RE2. Like, what's really cool to me is the fact that the music uses opera in a really fun way, because it showcases the terror and the horror because of the soprano voice, which I find really interesting. Like, the soprano voice is the dominant one. That basically, it's like, it reminds me of Parasite Eve, where the use of the human instrument, the human voice, is the thing that causes the most, like almost shock or horror or scary. Like you wouldn't think it. It's kind of like when we use the organ to produce the sound of stress, right? Or the sound of representing something evil. The soprano voice in this particular case, which should be like benevolent and like the celestial thing, especially in the upper register. It's cool how it creates that sound of. This piece is very operatic, actually. But it's like super dissonant. Again, you hear the size of G. Is this it right here? I think so. It's pretty cool how this music is actually like really, really well done. Also, it could also be aspects of the humanity that G, because isn't G isn't it Dr. Burker? Yeah, this shit would make me vomit. Isn't Burker, like, it's sort of, I think it does a great job of showcasing the amalgamation, the deformity of the human form. Birkin, yeah, that's right. Birkin. It showcases, what was lost, And this is the third form. Man, what a fucking... Oh yeah, this is the fucking bastard. Yeah, and so by now, that's Mr. X Tyrant on screen. Wait, I thought. Oh right, you're right. G virus Birkin. Really nice orchestral writing, to be honest. Because you still feel like almost the animalistic, especially with the sharp rhythms. I think that's really kind of what sends it home, right? It could be Birkin's wife, Annette, sure. All right, this is the fourth malformation of G. This one's even more sort of like visceral with its... So it's the same thing, but now it's actually doubled. Now it's really like just psychosis. That's right. That's right, serious. Love the percussion. I actually love the percussion. You can hear also too the chaos as well. Chaos. Sort of the, you know, we know that he's no longer human. So we get this like, it's almost like the eyesight's gone, you know, and all you see is vengeance and violence and you know, horror, and it's pretty dope. And you hear it too in the percussion as well, you know. All that. So this is TB. Very good. Wow. I like that. Da, da. That's just chaos. That's cool. I like that track a lot, honestly, because the final mutation of G, Jesus Christ, you know what's funny? You know, for such a big series, RE music is so underrated. And I just want to point out that when I put in a vote when RE4 came out, I said, do you want to watch me stream this? It was this versus something else. Oh, I can't remember what it was, but it doesn't matter. And I said, you know, do you want to watch a stream of RE4? And what was interesting is that people were like, RE4 is not going to be as good of a stream experience because it doesn't, it just doesn't have that much music. Hello. Hey, Schwarzer. And it is an odd combination, but I've combined. Imagine if I played each one alternate. That would be crazy. Should I do that? Should I alternate between Rabbids and Ultimate Palette Cleanse? I'm just doing one and then the other, but that would be really fucking funny. But someone said Resident Evil doesn't have that much music, and I was like, what? Yes, it does. And then subsequently, I actually ended up going on and making a video about that, because there's actually a ton of music in, especially Resident Evil 4. I mean, like, God, there's so many, what's his name? Well, first of all, Salazar's theme is glorious classical writing. But there's tons of music in RE4, and the fact that people atmospheric, we actually were not even talking about atmospheric, like there's some really legit, some legitimate, gorgeous, the striker boss theme. Is that Striker? Is that what his name is? There's tons of stuff in that soundtrack that I was really impressed by. If you haven't seen my video on it, shameless plug, Resident Evil 4, Marco Amigo. Krauser, thank you, Striker, Krauser, whatever. Resident Evil 4 has some of the most underrated music in video games. Actually, this video, by all intents and purposes, did terribly. This was actually one of my, this was a great video. 1952, the premiere of John Cage's 4 minutes and 33 seconds. So I know what you're asking yourself. What do John Cage and Resident Evil 4 have in common? Silence. Many video game soundtracks have music for seemingly everything. Character entrances, enemy fighting, battle themes, going down long hallways, picking up items. Resident Evil 4 doesn't do this. There are times when I was playing where all I could hear were the sound of Ganados searching for Leon, exclaiming their displeasure with him. Gloria las plagas! The sound of Leon's footsteps echoing down a long hallway or against dirt, or the subtle and sweet sound of Ashley screaming. Oh my god, this poor voice actress. Everything I just described isn't silence as we perceive it, though, is it? When we think of silence, we think of a Mr. Beast video. How long can I stay in this sound isolation room? We assume that silence means the absence of noise, but listen. That is what the purpose of 4 minutes and 33 seconds was. Yeah, this is a good fucking video. Holy shit, I haven't made a video like this in a while, cause it performed like shit. That's right, I remember that. Really, just the concepts here is the fact that basically we take the idea of ambiance and mix and match it with music then for very specific moments, and how powerful. We see this also in Zelda Breath of the Wild, where music that is silence or ambiance that is truncated and expanded on by musical moments, like when we get close to Hyrule Castle and suddenly we move away from the piano and into like this really, that creates a more intense and satisfying experience for us as listeners to have ambiance mixed then suddenly with these epic boss themes. Or it's actually kind of interesting as a side note, because Darkside Chronicles has had a significant amount of music, which is really, really cool. If you guys want to watch that video, I'm literally not plugging this, but just for the sake of being thorough. That's a really
Strangers Midnight version, Roosevelt, Marius Lorber, out of Germany emoji.
Thanks, Ethan. Appreciate that. Well, right now we're doing this, but I appreciate it. I've listened to some Lost Odyssey. It's really fucking good. Yeah, no problem. Not to plug it, but just to talk about the fact that Resident Evil, I think Silent Hill 2 is I think more universally praised for its musical offerings, and I think it's hard to deny Akira Yamaoka's like influence on that, and it's so unique within its like the window of horror, and even. It's interesting because even Dead Space provides an amazing musical storytelling experience that I think is undermined because people don't focus on it, and it's not really a popular thing to talk about. But Dead Space is another one that also has really meaningful, music. And there is a flow state issue there, Aether. I agree. Which is why when I was reacting to Souls music for the first time, people would be like, well, you've already played it. And I was like, yeah, but when the fuck did I ever listen to this? Like, I don't remember hearing this. And it's because you get into a flow state. Whereas with an on the rails thing, to bring it back to the Darkside Chronicles, because it's on the rails, you're not necessarily, you're kind of being guided along. The music is part of the experience, you know? Steam and mix Final Cut OG2. Oh! Again, I think what makes the track really unique is the fact that we're including the singing in it. You know, and I think like that's sorry, hold on. We're including the chorus in it. Excuse me, is what I meant to say. Reacting. The thing that's great about the music is that we're including the music in it. We're incorporating the chorus, which I think is a really neat approach to it, because the chorus is the humanity lost or found, right? And when we incorporate chorus like that, I think what it ends up doing is it creates a sense of well, I guess it kind of creates a sense of vastness, size, scope, but also with the rhythmic intensity throughout the piece, you do get that sense of like holy shit, you know, like we're doomed. It's almost like a harbinger, right? Which I find that to be really powerful, and it's very I think also palpable. Like having the chorus in there gives it a sense of size. So even though we're moving along rhythmically, we still get a sense of like which is automatically legato, even though it's also like in function of the rhythm underneath. I think that's pretty cool. All right, let's keep going. I'll probably talk less after songs because we are almost halfway, so we still have a long way to go still. Okay. Oh, that track is called Survivors. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like Survivors, but for at what cost? Floating memories. So are these reimaginings of RE2 and RE0? Or, sorry, Code Veronica? But in first person on the rails? Oh, okay. They're probably hyper condensed, right? I would assume. Oh, okay. Okay. Dark pressure. The lower piano is such an evocative thing, isn't it? I like this ethereal sort of like it almost produces this kind of pressure, even though it should realistically be very light and very chill. I taught an opera conductor today what gooning was, by the way. And I mean what the word is, not the act of goo. Never mind. Look at the repetition in that. That's intensity, right? Love that. That too. Bon, 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 bon. It's cool because I think you get a sense of size there, but also again with the water stuff, you hear bon, bon. It's cool how much repetition there was in the beginning part there. Death Siege. Don't forget about the Steam sale this week, guys. Steam sale this week. So this is Code Veronica music? Okay, this is all new for me. This is the prison? Okay, yeah. That's interesting. You hear the almost the metallic clanging and stuff. Do-de-da-dee-da. Hey, Miffy. These are probably the best. And there too, you get a sense of like, what is this? What happened here? You know.
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared. Till one day, strolling in his court, an arrow pierced the kind king's heart. He lost his life and his lady love.
It's so fucked. So the reason why that's so fucked is because the whole thing is actually like incredibly difficult. There's tons of enharmonics. So lots of pretty substantial leaps and things. So that would not be very easy to learn. There once was a king whom very, very love. So all of that, I think, showcases psychosis, but also discomfort, and it produces a sense of fear because it's not like a standard. It's not rock-a-bye baby on a treetop when the wind blows a cradle will rock. Extremely melodic piece. This is I once was a very, very body. What? You ain't gonna sleep after listening to that. Sorry to say. Let's keep going.
There was a friendly but naive king who wed a very nasty queen. The king was loved.
We already listened to that. Sorry. This is Insanity's Palace. Bro, this house is fucked. That ain't nice. Oh. Love that sound. That's just unbelievably creepy. That's awesome. Ooh, that's really uncomfortable. I love the strings there too. Again, I mean, I think we need to respect and understand that like there is so much that we can uncover and appreciate from music that actually is very scary through the use of strings and standard orchestration. Orchestras are super capable of creating really, really unnerving and uncomfortable sounds. We just have to be willing to allow ourselves to be convinced that they can just by listening to them. I mean, that's scary. That's like really uncomfortable, you know? All right. Infants. Lullaby again. It's almost religious. The music box thing is really lovely, though. I bet you it's what would be really like that's such a classic. It's such a classical movement. I actually think that's really really poetic and really really beautiful. Really normal. Like I think that's a 1/5 resolution. I can't remember. I can't think off the top of my head there what chord resolution that is. But again, that's like such a common trope. It's just it's innocence, but there's real like a quality of like I don't know, bro. You know. It sounds like this dude's like kind of baroque in the way it plays. Ah, Alfred from Batman? Oh, it's a twin? It's interesting how urgent this sounds, though. It must be a fight. Okay, what's next? That's Alfred again. Game of Oblivion. The fuck? Like, okay, you know, say what you want, but like that is such a well composed piece. Like fundamentally, this piece is I think it teeters more towards like whatever the labeling you want to go with, but more towards the labeling of what we would perceive of as movie music as opposed to like a piece of classical music. But the fact of the matter is that like that works super well for like showcasing tension, does a great job of showcasing for momentum, obviously with this incredibly fast rhythm. Then you also have the really nice, I think they're French horns, and the French horns do a great job there of I guess like holy shit, like to me there's not like a vocab word to describe there other than being like holy shit, what do we do, oh my god, you know, like there's a sense of like we have to stand and fight, we can't let them come in and you know what I mean, like there's this inherent push and pull in that. It's just really solidly great orchestral writing, and I think that's something that really needs to be noted is like how clean this particular theme is. You know what I mean? Like that again, you wouldn't, if you weren't really looking or searching for it or even considering it, you would never even remotely consider that this would be part of a, you know, a Resident Evil soundtrack. You know what I mean? Like that's dope as shit. And then, I mean, like, that's so cool. And then, too, the way that we switch into is that a slight pitch? I love the Tempest here. The Tempest and the strings really produces so much, like, sense of momentum and like a hurricane almost. Fire. And that's so elegant. That's really nice. Because ultimately, this piece of music is really, well, you know, Aether, you said a fanfare. What a great use of that word. It didn't come to my mind, but it's true in that there's the tug is actually about like withstanding conflict between two opposing forces. So you actually have multiple different sort of thematic. What the fuck does that mean? Thematic ideas here. One is of the villain and the entity that's coming after you versus the player who has this theme that's you know, I think that's where the horns play in, you know. I think that's pretty dope. Oh yeah, right there. You're right. That is anthemic. Ba 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 ba. And they almost want to like invade each other as well. It's just like kind of like almost like a key change, and that's a torrential downpour. That's like a, you know, an assault almost. What a really nice orchestral piece. Like what a really good piece of writing there. Really does a great job of showcasing tension, but it does so in a there's a classy way of, like, I think people underappreciate how much symphonic work can produce tension and fear. It's really there in spades, which is really, it's just such a neat thing to hear. That was probably the best. Honestly, that was probably my favorite track of this entire listen. That was probably the best track for me. And here we are, halfway through. Father and son. A little bit of sadness in this, a bit of, you know, loss. Pretty short and sweet. Gulp worm. So if it is a worm, it's pretty cool because you hear it's all in the lower register. It's interesting how much movement is in the basses. Wow. Yeah, that's very big too. You notice that the way that the strings go there in the back half, that's a very full and a very sizable track. So you just imagine this gulp worm is actually like the thing is like, I imagine huge teeth, kind of like one of those sandworms in Dune, and it just has a big size to it, almost like human teeth. That'd be really fucked up actually. You know what I mean? There's a depth in that sound, which is really it feels very heavy. The suspended doll. What's interesting here in the... Yeah, listen to that. What's amazing to me about this theme in particular, and this is one of the ones that Mythos wanted me to stop a little bit. Oh, and shout out, by the way, to Mythos for suggesting this particular soundtrack. It's really been Myths, I should say. Mythos, I think Mythos is here, but Myths on Discord. I really appreciate this. It's really cool to hear these themes and again to continue to hopefully someone watches this and they're like, oh man, I had no idea that Resident Evil could have music like this. But one of the things that's really dope about this is that this first front half of this is really more of a realization or an unraveling, where we have this repetition and then the organ really showcases the danger and the evil lurking below the surface that then probably comes out. I would assume that something here is just like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. There's a surprise, a sense of tension, a sense of stress, especially with the upper register piano. It's very like indicative of your classic horror. I think of like Halloween or some sort of like these very John Carpenter, this quality of music in this is very like, oh my God, what the fuck has happened? You know what I mean? There's an awakening that occurs there, but the awakening is very bad. And then that really symbolizes that sort of sense of the lightning, and all of a sudden you come face to face with this this entity that is there, that is kind of making itself known, and you're left like with your hands kind of like, oh my god, no, wait, please, you don't understand, like, you know what I mean? There's a real tension in that sound that's really powerful. And also too, like, the piano is just continual. There's a constant feeling in that of movement. There's not really tempo increases, which really, I think, does a great job there. The suspension of it all is what makes it sound so powerful, because it's just what it's doing here is filling out. It's just like we're adding different layers to this, but the tempo itself is pretty sustained. But it is scary, you know. Really cool track. The Suspended Doll really has this just wonderful feeling of like, what the fuck? It's really, really, really cool. This just sense of like total like, what? It's interesting that it starts so like chill, and this is Alexia ? Yeah, I don't know why it's got a question mark after it, but there's something about that beginning that's really, I think, really powerful, because it's a more of a realization of something, and then sort of a looking at and stepping into action, and then obviously like it's like run, you know. And I appreciate the heavy use of percussion there. Dum da dum 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 da dum dum dum. Like that's really like the dominant force, even though there is some over the top melodic writing. Like really the purpose of this is fear, and I think it delivers that obviously in its own unique way and in a big way.
If it
interesting though. The unison movement here almost feels like it comes together in sort of like this rallying moment, this rallying like sense of connection there, where all of a sudden there's like a focus, almost as if Alexia is the boss. It's almost as if Alexia kind of gathers herself and sort of points that aggression and focuses in on it. It's like almost like she changes up her routine or something. It's really interesting how we choose to go into unison movement there. And I think the unison does a great job, as always, to build and to sort of double down on an idea musically. Now, obviously, that would also be reflected in the gameplay as well. I wonder what she does there, if you guys know. Some really significant syncopation there as well, or at the very least, rhythmic propulsion. There's also a distinctive amount of chaos in that. There's, if you notice in this back half here, there's tons of movement, and I find that kind of interesting because it doesn't let you rest. There's a constant sense of like breathlessness almost, which I find really evocative. Like here it pulls back a little bit because we have this chorus underneath, but even then there's the percussion again, you know, which is something I noticed. Okay, this is Carousel? What the fuck? Not creepy at all. Wait, is Alexia actually Alfred the whole time? And he's wearing a wig? Is that what these comments just said? So Alfred was playing two roles all by himself. He couldn't bear the fact that his sister was dead. What? At first? Listen, I just got spoiled on a 15-year-old game. It was Alfred the whole time? What the fuck? Yeah, this is so... You've got 5 minutes. Hurry to the exit point. Oh, which is why it was called Alexia, question mark. I see. so that's why the music sounds like that. That's cool. That's just like some good old fashioned. Again, but note again how strong the melodic presence is there, you know? Oh, also, today before I started streaming, my fucking Elgato key light just decided to fall off of the hinge. Scared the shit out of me. So I just had to buy. I can't have one Elgato light, so I got to replace this shit with some key lights, which is unfortunate, as I just paid off my credit cards today. But surprise, that is life. So that's very exciting. So I just had to buy some key lights. I'm just sharing because why not? Super again. This track, regardless of the fact that it's like obviously this like countdown escape theme, which is it's fairly repetitive, but I find really interesting again is that we're not shying away from the use of I don't know, a strong melodic identity. You know, it definitely it makes you want to play FF7 for the Midgar escape sequence. But I think it lacks a little bit of the personality that piece has. But I totally see what you mean. It does have a similar sound. Am I going to react to the Resident Evil Village soundtrack? No, I'd like to play Resident Evil Village and then talk about the soundtrack. I really should start figuring out how to make videos where I listen to the soundtrack before and then play the game and then talk about it. That could be such a nice video essay idea of listening to a soundtrack before playing the game and then playing the game and seeing how it changed or how it made it better or worse or what I felt about it afterwards. Like that's such a great, like just a really cozy video concept that would be really fun to do. I need to figure out how to do that because that would be very fun. Okay. Tyrant. We'll definitely get to Requiem, yeah. for a track about the tyrant, that is like oddly hopeful. Ba 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 ba. That actually has a lot of energy in it towards the player. Really, I noticed throughout that entire the part that we've listened to, the strong sense of again melody, and then the constant momentum there rhythmically, which is really interesting because it almost feels like it's a, well, I guess it's on the rails. So I was going to say it feels like a chase, but that makes a ton of sense given the context. I like that. Ba-da-ba. Yeah. I think that horn melody is really nice. Ba 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 pia ba. It's just kind of like, I don't know, it's just kind of fun. Next up is more Tyrant. Theme of Tyrant 3 version B. So same thing, but slightly different. Some nice, real strong hits there. I mean, the sense of propulsion in that. Yeah, I mean, the Tyrant themes are really, really, really like shockingly epic, chorally and orchestrally epic. So funny. All right, this is Blanc. This is building to something, but I don't know. Really nice sustaining. Okay, yeah, that was nice. It doesn't do anything super crazy, but it is nice. It kind of gives a sense of like meeting somebody or interacting with something that doesn't necessarily feel like it's got our best interests at heart, kind of. What's next? Track and theme of Nosferatu. See? Nosferatu. This is a very efficient Nosferatu when walking, very slow and plotty, walking towards you with great vigor. I feel like Alexia's dad's been dead for a long time. What? Wrapped like a mummy with spider legs? What the fuck? The slight chant in the background. The fuck? Why is he like locked up? Reunion. Ew, the fuck? Ew, the fuck? Ew. He smacks him. Oh, the heartbeat. They did experiments on him, I see. I like how one of his arms is very small. Metamorphosis. Okay, so some change happens there. All right. Sorrow. I love how there we have this natural like sort of build up, and then we reach that peak. Oh hey Torvaroth, what's up? Really cool to have that sort of natural peak there that occurs into the main piece. Ooh. Well, so let's talk about that because that's absolutely really unique and really special. I think like that's not something that that I've heard very frequently, but like something about that was just awesome. Wrong shout out, Grimmon. Thank you, Torvaroth, for Torvaroth was also playing Monster Hunter Wilds. That's hilarious. The unison movement with the men and the women there is just absolutely just so cool. Is Steve her partner? The one that I just saw get slapped in the face by Nosferatu? He just like turns into a mutant. I think there's a bit of like sadness in that. That's so sad. I absolutely adore that. This little corner of phrase is absolutely majestic. Listen to the way that I'm going to play it again because it's so lovely, but I see what you mean about the snare being used like a toy soldier. You could totally see that. For me, it just feels like it's the idea of like being methodical and having to do something. I mean, toy soldier is the great way of saying it, but there's a quality in that of almost like of rigidity and sort of like just, well, yeah, exactly what you said. But then listen to how beautiful this is. Like, it shows you this desperate struggle of like, no, Steve, no. Like, Steve didn't deserve that, you know? And you hear it in that music right there where it's like he's still a person who was just trying to help Claire. So in that moment, you kind of feel that you do feel that sense of sorrow or that sense of sadness, right? But then, nice crescendo there. Gorgeous syncopation though. This could be in Final Fantasy. Damn, I kind of want to play this for like some non-gamer because like listen to the bum 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 bum. That's so nice. Yeah, I'll look at the battle. Why not? Oh shit! Steve! Holy fuck. Ew! Oh my god. Shit, he's scary. So Alexia is actually Alfred? There it is. It's complicated. Oh. Steve! See, don't make me do this. Yes, 8:30. Essentially. You know what's interesting is that like that track is sublime. Like that track is so good. And oh wait, I want to talk about that really quick. And what the fuck is all this? Oh, and you know, it's crazy because it doesn't necessarily give off horror like vibes. Like it does, but it really more than anything is actually like fairly like it's almost like a breakdown in communication, or there's this like moment of like decision making, right? Or which I suppose makes sense because, you know, imagine your partner that you're there with, you know, turns into this disgusting, terrifying thing, right? And it's like almost like it's how do I describe this emotionally? Because it's like it's terrible, right? It's a terrible situation. It's terrifying. It's brutal. It's really, really almost oppressive that you have to witness this, and yet you have to take action. So there's this feeling in it of like, I have to do what I have to do. And also, fuck, I don't want, you know what I mean? Like, it's so powerful, actually. It's like a really deep, like, piece. So this is Last Words. Alexia was put into sleep for 15 years, and Alfred got so lonely he ended up having a second personality as Alexia. What the fuck? How? He unleashes her from her sleep, thus causing problems? I see. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum. It's like slightly metaphysical, slightly fantasy. Oh no, my entire algorithm is now just Resident Evil stuff. Let's do Queen. No, we didn't go over that. That feels as if to say there's more to come, you know? Like, well, and here comes the Queen, really, with that vocal there near the end. It very much feels like the march or the arrival of the Queen, you know? The theme of Alexia Type 1. Yeah. Wow. It's cool. I mean, you could put this in a opera house. You could put this in an opera house, and most would not be able to necessarily discern whether it's from a video game or not. And you could put it really, when I was listening to it, I was thinking about whether or not it actually belongs in an opera or if it belongs strictly in a symphonic piece. And I think there are parts of it that the way that the story is being told in this, like this, it's almost like a mad aria, like a mad scene. Obviously it's a boss fight, but like when we think about Alexia Type 1, we think of the psychology of the character in the moment. You know, this is more of a, this piece is a is a statement of intent. So the reason why the rhythm is so fast is because this is saying, like, this is what I'm going to do to you, right? So the momentum is there because it's almost like making a promise or committing to an action that will shape the lives of many. And I think that that's the part that really sticks out to me. And I think that's why it works so incredibly well, is that it's so unconventional for what we perceive of as boss music. And it really, I think, would also fit unbelievably well on stage in a symphonic presentation, like as if you were, I'm going to yawn again. Sorry. Like if you were in a symphony and this was part of a program, like it just works unbelievably well. I think in opera is a little bit more compelling because you kind of can, like, you can picture like let's say something happened and you, as a singer, as a performer, the character has decided that they're going to take action. And so what do they do when they take action? Well, they have a very strong aria that will present that action to you as a listener, being like, this is what I'm going to do because I've had it up to here with this kind of bullshit, and this is the plan. You know what I mean? And so automatically you get this kind of soundscape of intent. And I think that that's really, really, really dope. I mean, what an awesome piece. I've never heard a piece like this in a horror game, certainly, but wow. I was waiting for phase 2. Okay, so this is just type 1. So maybe this is the first phase. But anyway, this is incredible. Like, I think, like, it's also, something else worth pointing out about this track is how visceral and feminine it is. Like, it's I think something that, I'm just spitballing here, but like one of the things that makes it so incredibly powerful is the fact that it uses the soprano voice in the upper register, especially this sounds like a lyric, maybe full lyric. I think it's more of a lyric soprano, and there's a really nice body to the sound. So it still has power. It still has femininity. Well, okay, so it still has femininity, but it's very powerful. And what that to me, when we really, take it a step further, what I really appreciate about this soundtrack is that, or this particular theme, is that it uses this full-bodied soprano sound. It's not made for a soubrette, a very light soprano. This is made for a big honking voice. That's like, you will not fuck with me. That's you will not fuck with me music. You know what I mean? That's the thing that's really, really, hold on. My internet is taking a poop. No, it's me. Hold on. Okay, maybe we're back. Okay, we're back. It was just a little hitch. Hello. Okay, looks like we're good. Sorry, we just had a little hiccup there. Yeah, we're back. Okay. If you're having problems, just refresh, guys. We're back in business. Sorry, there was just a little bit of a hiccup there. Yeah, we're good now. We lost a couple. We lost about 5,000 frames, but we're back. But yeah, so I was saying, it's just such an appealing track because there's the femininity and the power within the sound produces this feeling of like implicit, like very clearly to me, like that sound is like, do not fuck with me. You know what I mean? Ba 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 ba. And then yeah, it alternates really beautifully between her singing and the instruments. It's almost as if she's like recollecting her like thought process. You know what I mean? And then she unloads it with this intensity. But I'm curious to hear the next version of it. Atonement. Wow, gorgeous syncopation. I'm gonna watch this. Okay, let's watch it. This is like a mad dance. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that's so difficult. She actually goes flat there. That's really interesting. Ba-da-ba-ba. That's incredibly hard. Listen to that. She actually goes flat. This is so wild. Again, I mean, okay, wait. I mean, even still, like, this is such a prime example of, like, why the Resident Evil, in general, the Resident Evil, like, soundscape is so underrated, because that's fucking great. Like, that's a piece of music that is, it's so classically coded, it's so operatically coded, that it delivers in a massive way. I mean, that's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? You literally, it delivers. You know what I mean? You literally would put that in any symphonic hall, and they would be like, whoa, what is this, like, mad aria? It really is an aria about just it's a mad scene. You know, it's a person that's, like, unwilling to to remove themselves from a circumstance, or like a person unwilling to bend the knee, a person unwilling to sacrifice what they believe in, you know? There's a lot of actually like a ton of confidence in the sound. Like that all, especially the rhythm, like there's nothing about this that is weak. It's a very strong piece, and I love that we chose to use a soprano to represent Veronica. Or well, Alexia type 2, like just the way that we lean in on the power of the piece is just really, really awesome. It's definitely flat though. Crazy scene. Old foe. This must be about Wesker. Who is Wesker? Like, I can't remember shit about Wesker. That's really cool. Memento. He's the main villain? But what's his affiliation? Is he the one that spreads the... I don't know. I like the crunch in there. That really does a great job of creating fear, especially if that's the menu theme there. Ah. Oh, wait, this is Jabberwock? Okay. Oh, that's the results screen? That makes sense. Okay, yeah. I mean, that piece, that obviously a boss fight, that definitely felt like a more of a stalking prey back and forth sort of sound. Not necessarily anything super crazy there, but it was nice. This is Conviction. I like how the track is called Conviction, and especially in the horns there, you get this sense of that kind of convention. You know what I mean? Like the horn emphasis there is what really makes it feel like, okay, like we have a job to do. We have to keep moving forward. We have to do this. You know. Blood Relation. Damn, that's some sick upper register singing. Love the horns, wow. Really like the percussion emphasis more than anything else in this. The percussion emphasis right there is absolutely gorgeous. Bop, bop. Look at that. Ah. Get a job. I love how that basically that slides through all the scale. Wow. It's just a big fucking scale slide up. Really intense there. That's really dope. Here too, I mean, like the sheer emphasis on the big brass and the horns, and there's the percussion which adds to the sense of danger, the sense of like I don't know, stress. It's such a nice detail to have the this sort of low drum come through, you know. I like that. I like that a lot. Danger bongos, one of your favorite musical tropes, yeah. Sort of underappreciated trope. All right, keep going. Desperation. It didn't sound like timpani. It didn't have quite that sound, the richness of the sound. It felt like it was. I don't know. It's cool. Who the fuck is Manuela? Oh, a fan thing. Okay. Wow. It really is amazing just how much orchestration is at play here. Like, it's actually crazy. It's so, you know what it is too? It's interesting because in reality, it's part of a tradition of compositions that are heavily borrowed from something like Carmina Burana. That sounds so similar to O Fortuna from Carmina Burana, by Carl Orff, and I find this is such a common. Whenever we write things that are big, especially for big villains or final moments or whatever, this tends to be the soundscape that lives in it. Like this kind of super big symphonic writing with chorus and orchestra and everything kind of going balls to the wall. And I think it does a great job in games, because in games, when it goes this hard, it feels like we have to dial the stakes up to 10 in order for the emotional integrity of the action to really feel serious, right? And that's kind of music's job. Like, yes, we want good narrative to take us to the next level, but in order for us to really buy in, without us even realizing it subconsciously, we need the music to also be at a certain height so that we just like full on roll in on it. And I think a lot of times it's really easy to disregard music as something that's not necessary, or maybe something that is, easily forgettable or something. But like the music is really the thing, I think, that allows us to, I guess, accept what's happening and like really embrace it as a reality. That's so intense. It's awesome. Okay, let's check out this one. End of the Road. I love how even then, when this resolves, what you end up getting is just this beautiful piano, you know? Christian. And in a way, this is sad. You know, this is a real somber, heavy string piece. It's all about loss and like trying to recuperate a sense of peace. You know, it's gorgeous. Huh. Okay, this is Darkness Falls. So this is related to Krauser? Okay. I love the guitar, because the guitar symbolizes danger. interesting how rugged this piece is. You know, it definitely like has this like, I guess it makes sense. It feels like very methodical, very, very thought out, very like detailed, very like brutal, brooding, you know, that kind of energy. Okay, and then track 67 is Ending and Sleeping Beauty Reprise. Wow, beautiful strings there. Again, the strings there just have this like absolute desperate quality to them. Like it's over, but we've lost so much mentally, you know, from this thought process. Like the thing, this experience has just absolutely wrecked us. We're not heroes in the end. And then here there's this glimmer of hope. Maybe?
Sleep, my love, as the birds above to rest their weary wings. Let the rain play a gentle song to help your dreams sing. Sleep, my love, close your eyes. And when you awaken, the new day will bring to you a bright new
I
world.
love the singing in that. That's
Ever so gently, hear my voice.
feels like a mother saying, like, no matter what happens, no matter what adversity we face, I will always be there to protect you, because that's my responsibility. What's up, Sierra? Especially with the there's a real like intensity within the strings, as if to say like, this isn't going to be easy for you, you know, and no matter what, there's always a new obstacle on the horizon and stuff, you know what I mean? It's really Yeah, it's really interesting. Thank you so much, Myths, for suggesting this Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles. It was definitely, there were some real standouts for me, and it was a really nice introduction into Resident Evil Code Veronica, actually, which, you know, I've always had on my Dreamcast, but I've never been able to actually engage with. So I really appreciate that. It was also really fun to dive into something that I don't think I've ever heard. Certainly not in its full entirety. So thank you for that. We're going to sharply pivot now to Rabbids Go Home, just because. What? Code Veronica's on PS4 and PS5? What? Okay, that's good to know. This will be a much shorter experience and obviously a much different soundscape. Probably won't be doing too much stopping, but we'll certainly be listening. So this is from Eder Mori. Eder Mori had requested this. Really excited to hear this. The only Rabbids music I've ever heard actually is from Rabbids and Mario. So this will be new for me. Very new for me. Let's dive in. I actually love this sound so much. This is like what, like Eastern? It has a Slavic. Is this really polka? I've only heard a very specific type of polka. We will never be the same. What's up, Viper? I mean, I hate to say it, but that fucking slaps. It's so much fun. I'm going to lose my mind though. It's certainly playful. Honestly, most of this soundtrack is jingles. It's certainly playful. Honestly, most of this soundtrack is jingles. Oh, hang on. My internet's being an asshole again. Bro, why? Okay. All right. Should be better. Get ready for some honkin' tuba. I'm all about it. Let's go. I actually love this. Well, so have you ever heard Ederlezi from? There's a they actually were in Borat of all things. So Ederlezi is a folk song of the Goran Bregovic. I guess. I actually love polka. I feel like this. How deep does it go into just like Eastern European? Well, I guess suppose polka. Yeah, my internet's over shit. Well, it's amazing the emphasis on dance too on the soundscape. It's really interesting. Not only that, but I didn't realize that the polka was so far-reaching. With polka, you've got emphasis of polka. You got styles of polka in Nordic countries, in Ireland, in South America, certainly in the U.S., in the United States, in Belarus, in Poland, especially in the Czech Republic. Well, because stylistically, it's Czech folk music. Huh. Cool. I did, yeah, I did. So good. Natural speed up there is really fun. Oops. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Where'd it go? Sorry, guys. One sec. Here. Like disappeared. This is Chocadlia. I can't believe I paired these. Oh, I love this clarinet style. I've listened to some interludes. Yeah, it's not like silly, you know. Like it actually, it's very fun. Wow, how do you know that, Nathan? Oh, you're pulling. This music irritates you? Well, we're gonna be here for another little while at least. I think honestly the music has so much character. So this is part one of that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is cool. That for like 4 minutes, but you know, I think more than anything, it's like the energy of it is what really makes it satisfying, because it's like the sense of drive and the sense of like, yeah, let's go, you know what I mean? There's a general sense of enthusiasm in that I think, you know, yes, is it grating on the ears after a little while? 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Is it playful and silly and fun, and you know, it doesn't take itself too seriously, and there's like a sense of kind of like joy and chaos? 1,000,000%. And I think that also just lands in the right way. You know what I mean? So a lot of these are like literally 9 seconds. So. Like that. floating music. You know what's funny is that Ader Mori, which by the way, thank you so much for supporting me on Patreon there, especially at that tier. I think what's hilarious to me is that Ader Mori probably only gave me Rabbids Go Home because the last time they requested a soundtrack, it was absolutely Outlast 2. So I feel like this is a really nice a really nice alternative to that. Okay. All right, let's go to part 2. Literally. 8 seconds. This motif is going to kill me though at some point. Oh, it's definitely a cacophony. There's no doubt about that. But see, even that ba 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 da ba 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 ba, that has such an exciting resolution to it. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, you know, there's like a smile in that innately, which is really awesome. Is this the entire soundtrack? I'm just like, have I heard this already? It's just variations of it. That's hilarious. Wasn't this Ubisoft? This was back when Ubisoft had like creative ideas. Oh god, there's too many variations of this. The stuff their toilets. I actually love that natural crescendo. Lol. Oh, gorgeous Claire. Yeah, this has a really nice jazz undertones for sure. I've never heard this before. That's beautiful. Wow. I think this is melancholic for sure. This is like This is like looking at something and saying, man, life has really gotten us down. But how do we, stand up from this? This is all about how to stand up, and it's definitely melancholic, that piece, because the chant is very much like, damn, we really lost stuff, you know what I mean? Or especially with the way that the chant goes, this feels like we gotta figure this out. We have to navigate this. We have to pick up the pieces. And then the horns act as emphasis to that. And the horns sort of like double down on like man, we really did lose everything. Now what do we do? It's almost like this, like sort of this questioning, you know what I mean? Hello? Yeah. Right there too, you hear the sadness, right? It's very melodic, and it's very like, I want to go over there. You know what I mean? It's nice emphasis though. Wow.
Akana me chute mo paso vai. Vai que chute me le stringo sai, son șmecherul de Franța, ai, son șmecherul de Franța, lume vai. Ai, son șmecherul de Franța, lume vai.
Gorgeous. It's just so like it's exclaimed, it's shouted, it's pronounced. It's really powerful. Nice speed up. something really just fun about the trope of speeding things up to the point that they become almost ridiculous, you know? Oh, I love this. That's such a fun rhythm. And what's crazy is that, you know, this is like really, it's hilarious. What's really funny is that this piece has only been, you know, this was uploaded a year ago, and it's only got like 5,000 views. It's like such a fucking sick song, you know? It's really good. Okay. Why is it only on my left ear or my right ear? Gonna go ahead and skip that track. That feels uncomfortable. This is so awesome because like, it's just crazy, the volume and the sort of like, oh man, there's like it's so hard to describe this because it's so unique. I mean, I think more than anything, it's just, I just love that it's like absolute chaos, you know? And there's all these different iterations. The swelling is really cool, the natural crescendo from the nothingness to the something. It's a little, a tiny bit after this one. That's so cool. So that was distinctly flat throughout that entire thing, and then it immediately shifts into the It's almost it's like an inverted suspension. Whereas instead of instead of leading into the resolution, it actually leads into the next section. But it sounds flat or sharp rather. I think in that case through the previous musical idea to then lean into the improv spin down. Wow, that's wild. What starts deception? I don't know what that is. I love that. I also love the dance there between, you know, bum 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 ba ba da bum ba bum ba ba da bum. Ding, ding. Also the tonguing there. It's so cool. I think it's cool because it actually sounds like it's stopping somewhat because of the way that the tonguing is. And then it naturally picks up tempo and stuff. Boss fight intro? Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, percussion is such a. I mean, you never hear isolated percussion like this. This is fucking great. I mean, even percussion itself, like just isolated as it is, like has just so much story to tell within it of like just constant motion. Like, you know, this is an example of a piece that's just devoid of melody, you know, and it just works so well at delivering on like tension. Yeah, there too, then you just add it, but then you add the trumpets and stuff as an expansion of what we previously listened to. A different rhythmic structure here. Okay, cool. Ah, that's nice. Okay, boss. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Hey, Ching. My only issue is how much it repeats. What's up? Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. definitely has like so much personality, especially with all these different variations of each of these individual fights. Okay, so that goes back to where it was. All right, these are literally 3 seconds. All right, this is a win. What? Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. Just 50 more tracks. Just 50 more tracks. What in the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it lacy lingerie? Is that a stripper pole? What the fuck? They live inside your Wiimote controller. Oh. How does a composer sit down and say, okay, so you get to shake this, and inside the controller will be the Rabbid. Okay. I haven't. So this is another one. Oh yeah, okay. So this is like the sound of like a controller would sound. It's kind of hilarious to imagine them inside of a Wii remote. I love the Luigi Strikers theme. It is cute to hear these like reinterpretations. This is 13 seconds. Okay. Okay. Zen music. Right. So this is peace. It is that is nice though. I actually love the tension in here. Finally, this feels like a. I mean, the whole thing has so much personality, but it's. Nice. Parisian radio. Speaking of Warframe, I'll be streaming that this week on the 25th. Gotta check out the new frame. I hate country music so much. Yeah, I need an excuse to go back to Debiri. Oh God. Sorry, I don't like country. What the fuck? Actually, fun fact. Did you know the Wedding March is actually from the opera Lohengrin? Also, it's no, never mind. I was gonna say something, but it doesn't make sense. Oh, this game's got it all, huh? Okay. Tension music. Yeah, no, the wedding march is not really used a lot. Okay, come and go with me. Oh my god. This is like Beach Boys. Like Grease. Yeah, you know, it's interesting to hear this sort of pseudo. Well, it's not, I forget the style of this. This is like I think of Beach Boys. I said Beastie Boys. I meant Beach Boys. You know, this style of singing is so interesting because it's so tight knit with the harmonies. It's very almost borderline a cappella / barbershop, and classic doo-wop. That's what it is. And it's so interesting how this music just is so anthemic of a time period. It's just so connected to the 50s. And I wonder if this music didn't sort of like pop up after World War II in a, because a lot of it, I mean, obviously there's some sadder songs, but there's like a lot of love song, like love elements in it as well. And what I find particularly interesting about this music is the fact that it does tend to have this sort of jovial dum 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 da di da di, like there's a warmth in it, you know.
Darling, so come go with me. Yes, I need you. Yes, I really need you. Please say you never leave me. Well, say you never. Yes, you really never.
You never give me a chance.
Come into my town, darling. We will never part. I need you, darling. So come go with me.
I'm pretty sure this whole soundtrack is like a giant copyright issue. It's really fun to do.
Yes, I need you. Yes, I really need you. Please say you never leave me. Well, say you never. Yes, you really never.
You never give me a
Dum 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 dum
It was-
dooby dum 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 dooby dum 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 dooby dum. Wow 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 wow.
So classic. It's like Grease and God. Well, what's Boogie Wonderland then? Oh my God. So it's by the decades. Oh wait, I can't play these. This is Earth, Wind, and Fire. I'm so sorry. I can't play that. The Deltonics? No, this is all Delphonics. No, I can't play that. I'm sorry.
The rivers of Babylon.
Oh my god, no, I can't play any of this. Ooh. I'm skipping. This is like licensed music. Oh god. Okay. Oye como va? Oh, I can't fucking play that. Take Me Home, Country Roads. I can't play any of this. Let's Work Together. Louie Louie. No. I think this is where I can play again. Misty Blue. Luna Lounge, maybe? No, I can't play that Elfmeyer. Here, I can play this. Alright, we're back. Gotta skip all the license stuff. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, whiskey. Wow, thank you. That's so thoughtful. Thank you so much. Wow. Thanks very much. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. It's very thoughtful. I know that's not cheap. Oh, here, Simmer. I didn't realize you were here. How are you? Yeah, so, you know, the brass instrumentation of this is cool, but it doesn't really compare to the clarinet, because the clarinet instrumentation is so nice. It's so nice. Oh, you got a sub from Whiskey? Ah, so you popped in? Wow, this is such an interesting, like, instrumentation, too. This is live. It's like you're Turkish, I'm Italian. This is really all polka? There's gotta be, there's no other, like, term for it? Man, it's so crazy. Klezmer. Hold on now. Oh yeah, you're right. Huh. So we've heard a lot of this. The playing is actually maddening there. Why is this all like 8 seconds long? It's crazy. that's literally the last track. Okay. Holy shit. I mean, it was really fun to listen to that. Now, back to back, that's kind of hardcore. Damn. It's definitely, it's just kind of wild. It's just crazy. It's fun. It's definitely, it's definitely like just, I don't know. I come away with that and I wonder to myself, do I like it? And I think the answer is yes. Question mark? I enjoyed it. I mean, listen, I'm always glad to hear something new. I think the constant fast rhythms though definitely make my brain hurt. Yeah, it was just fun to listen to. Tomorrow we're doing something similar, and we're doing it also as crazy as now. Tomorrow we're going to be checking out the two tracks, two things. We're going to be listening to the Digital Devil Saga, which I know nothing about, and One Shot back to back, because your boy put everything at the same time. So we're doing that tomorrow, and then Wednesday we only have Halo Reach, which will be nice, and that is supposed to be at 1 p.m., not 1. And then after that, in the evening, we will be streaming. What's that? Is that the 25th? Yeah, we'll be streaming Warframe in the evening, so I'm looking forward to that. And then that will be that for music listening. We'll be streaming Wuthering Waves on Thursday, building characters and stuff. And then, yeah, that will be about it. Alrighty. Sound good, everybody? We will see you tomorrow if you want to hang out and listen to some more music. Talk to you later.